racing, and Father's Day began spectacularly for all six in the first at Canterbury Park, and Buttermaker is looking to win two in a row on the early lead. Buttermaker, handheld by Lopez, leads it by one. Lemon Meringue is next in second. Outside of that one is Bucking again. Then we come to Further Evidence. This one is advancing. Further Evidence, the favorite, the 3, moves up to third to the inside of Lemon Meringue. Do Your Job, 4 lengths from the front, and Majestic Kraken at 30-1, quite prominent, advancing a bit, about 5 lengths out of it. The 6 now are covered by 6, and they're still chasing the Butter. It's Buttermaker trying to come up silky smooth in the first on Father's Day. Lemon Meringue offers a challenge to the outside. Lopez gets busy on Buttermaker. Outside of that, Lemon Meringue, and this one's 2.5-1. Further Evidence has the blue blinkers beginning to take off, and the long shot Majestic Kraken is next. It is Lemon Meringue. Here comes Further Evidence at 3-5. 3 and 5 to the line together. Lemon Meringue and Further Evidence in a tight one to begin Father's Day festivities. Racing. Factor That wants to be the early speed. Likewise for Baby Doll Peach, and 3 and 4 go 1-2 on the early lead. And as they negotiate the first turn, said duo is joined by Empress Lorraine. Behind them, Kooky Berry, about 3 lengths from the front. After that, it's Make That I'm So Funny, and Northern Angel, the 3-5 favorite, with the jock trying to sweep the double, 10 lengths out of it. Up the barn side they go, and it's Factor That showing the way. Factor That by a half. In second, Baby Doll Peach, a half. Then it's Empress Lorraine, 3.5. Kooky Berry tries to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it. Then it's Northern Angel out of last and on the move. And I'm So Funny relegated to the rear as Factor That cuts clear. Factor That threatening to run away on the yielding going. Factor That and Leandro Gonsalves open up by 2. Baby Doll Peach ships all in. After that is Kooky Berry, I'm So Funny, and Northern Angel running on, and they're still about 6-7 lengths from the lead. Empress Lorraine goes back to last, and still in first, Factor That, the early speed. Factor That says Factor This, but here comes Kooky Berry with a rush. Kooky Berry with a big move on the outside, and Northern Angel spreads the wings to the inside. 1:25 to go. It's AC Doocy. Kooky Berry 2-1. Northern Angel 3-5. Kooky Berry has won 2 in a row. And they're racing. Bad beginning for Miss Gold. Miss Gold tarnished out of the gate. From the center, Raven's Quest has a quest to get that early lead, and does so. Raven's Quest leads it from Smooching. That's the one right alongside. Behind them is Sicilian Grandma, overtaken by Mia Baby. About 2.5 lengths from the lead is Mia Baby. Then we come back to Sweet Amy, and after the bad start, Miss Gold, a mile out of it. Into the far turn they stroll, and they're chasing Lone Speed in the shape of Raven's Quest. Mia Baby Baby is attempting to run down this even money favorite. It is Raven's Quest to the inside. Mia Baby goes on the move to the outside. Sicilian Grandma 3 lengths out of it. Sweet Amy swinging into action. Smooching's heading the wrong way, and not today for Miscalled. Up goes Mia Baby with a rush. Mia Baby puts those black blinkers in front. After that, we have Raven's Quest and Sicilian Grandma. A late charge from Sweet Amy inside the final football field. Mia Baby, Grandma means business, and here she comes. Sicilian Grandma with a 7-1 outsider prevailing. Sicilian Grandma first. And they're racing 3/4 of the field off nicely. Bold Intention missed the start and now is rushing up to make it a line of 4. It is 1, 2, 7, 8 in the early stages, and we have a stampede of equine athletes lining up heading into the far turn. Bold Intention, last out of the gate, wins the run to the first turn. Bold Intention and Eddie G wanted the lead, and by golly, they got it. Bold Intention by a neck from in the vault to the inside. It's a Girl would have to win 2 in a row from 3 out of it. Then it's House Wrecker about 7 lengths from the lead around about the quarter pole. 7 and 8 slug it out. The rider Leandro Gonsalves rolled himself off the track onto the area between the turf and the main track. In the vault wins. Bold Intention second. It's a Girl third. We will have a general steward's inquiry into the running. A 6-pack ready to pop, and they're racing. Red Regret came out with no regrets and good early speed, but that lead has been ceded by Sending, and Sending opens up by a length and a half, maybe 2 at about 11-1. Sending streaks into the far turn with an ever-widening lead. Honorable Mischief is next to the inside of Red Regret. Outside of that is Call 'em All beginning to close in, but Sending is opened up by 6 at a fat number. Soundtrack is second last, and on speed dial can see them all. They come to the top of the stretch, and Sending absolutely has upset on her mind. That lead is now 8. After that, Honorable Mischief and Call 'em All. Behind that one is Soundtrack closing in. Now to the final 250. Sending slowing down, but doing so with a 5-length lead. Outside, Soundtrack is closing quickly. Sending from Soundtrack, and Sending has pulled the Father's Day upset. Sending wins it by 4, making her father deliver the storm proud on Father's Day. And they're racing in the Father's Day 6th at Canterbury Park. Double Echo comes out loudly. It's Double Echo. Echo now assuming second and overtaken for the lead by Classy Empire. It's Classy Empire at 10-1, leading it around the first bend. Double Echo next, the gray to the inside. Victoria's Venda. Behind them is Mendelssohn's Joy. Mendelssohn's Joy, 5 from the front, end to the inside of Dr. Dr. Storm. And the one in last is Innately Good, about 8 lengths from front to back. Up the barn side they go, race 6, Sunday, Canterbury Park. Classy Empire trying to remain undefeated. Classy Empire 1. Outside of that, Double Echo with Double H cuts the lead to a half. Then we come back to Victorious Vanda creeping up on the heels of Classy Empire, who still leads at 1.5. Then it's Innately Good out of last, flying up on the inside and to the inside of Dr. Storm. Outside of that, Mendelssohn's Joy, and they're all sardined together, separated by 4, and still chasing Classy Empire. Victorious Vanda, 3.5 to 1, goes on the move. Innately Good right behind the leading 2. After that, Dr. Storm shifting to the outside for the stretch run. Mendelssohn's Joy is next, and not today for Double Echo. Here comes the Doctor. Dr. Storm in tightly with Innately Good. Victorious Vanda still there, and Classy Empire on the inside. Dr. Storm, the Doctor's in the house in race 6, Father's Day at CBY. And they're racing in the 2025 Father-Son Call Classic. And here's Derek Robert Allen. Take it away.
Thank you, Dad. All right, looking from the front of it, we have, take it away.
It is on the lead, Bridle Up to the Bar from Out of the Dark. Between runners, Mr. Who. After that, Lord Sheldon and Unified Dreams.
Bridle Up to the Bar still holding the lead. Out of the Dark, creeping up about half a length behind. Mr. Who around the same situation. Lord Sheldon's back there fighting alongside. Bridle Up to the Bar. How fast can you make it? Out of the Dark.
We're going to find out. Bridle Up to the Bar is the gray on the lead. Out of the Dark is next within a half length. They're in the middle stages now of the Father-Son Father's Day Race Call Classic. Mr. Who is just off the lead into the inside of Lord Sheldon. Then we come to Unified Dreams to the outside, buddy. They're off the far turn.
Look at this, wire to wire. Bridle Up to the Bar, fighting alongside Out of the Dark. Lord Sheldon, Carlo, you creeping in. Mr. Who, where are you? You're almost there. Here we go, folks. We're reaching around onto the final stretch. Out of the Dark has now made his way up. Bridle Up to the Bar. How fast do you need a Long Island, my friend? Come on down. A round's on me if we make it. Out of the Dark, you're hanging in there. Alonzo, keep it up. We're on the wire. Number 2, number 3. Right behind, Alonzo Quinones. Ladies and gentlemen, Out of the Dark, as quick as a flash. Alonzo Quinones will win the dash. Right behind him, Lord Sheldon. Mr. Who, how are you in third?
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from Canterbury Park here in beautiful Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is listed as fast. And the turf course is good. Fast and good if you'll get your programs handy. We'll go over the changes on tonight's 9-race card. Race 1 starts the 50-cent pick 4. Scratch the 3, Heat and Reheat. Heat and Reheat is out. With that scratch, no super, no try, no show. No super, no try, no show with the scratch of the 3 in race 1. Race 2 starts that 10% takeout pick 5, lowest takeout in North America. Starts in race number 2. Get your pick 5s ready. In that second race, takeout number 6, Miggy. Jockey change on the 7, Accelerina. Make the jockey Victor Santiago. Santiago on the 7, scratch the 6 in race 2. Race 3 is free and clear. There are no changes. Race 3, no changes. Race 4 on that good turf course. Take out the 4, Hard Love, the 8, Fly Nightly, and the 9, Cyber Truck. 4, 8, and 9 all scratched in the 4th. In race 5, take out the 1, Classify, scratch the 10, Street Warrior, and the 11, Coastal Kid. Jockey change on the 3, 10th Street Don, now should be ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. And the 8-horse, 86 Chevy, now ridden by Alonso Quinones. Quinones on the 8, Gallardo on the 3, take out 1, 10, 11 from the 5th. Turn those programs back to race 4. We have an amendment to the scratches. Take out 7, 8, and 9 in race 4. 7, 8, and 9. L-Joy, Fly Nightly, Cybertruck. Those are the correct scratches. Back in race number 4. And to get in the 5th, Gallardo on the 3, Quinones on the 8. In race 6, Guillermo Rodriguez picks the mount on number 3, Night Blue. G-Rod on the 3, Night Blue in race 6. Quarter horses tonight are races 7, 8, and 9. In race 7, take out the 1, RR Jessa Legacy. There's a posted workout for the 7-horse, Yes Way 220 in 1284 breezing. Race 8, couple of workouts, no scratches, no jockey changes, just a workout to be added for the 1 and for the 8. Couple of workouts added, no scratches or jockey changes in race number 8. In the 9th, take out number 3, 1, Sweet Ferrari. Workouts for the 2, 6, and 7 to be added. Scratch the 3 in race number 9. We are fast and good, and we are ready to get you prepared for the racing at Canterbury. Have a great night, and thank you for playing our racetrack.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Canterbury Park on a beautiful Wednesday night of racing. We've got 6 thoroughbred races and 3 quarter-horse races. I'm Jeff Madej. This is Angela Herman. We are everyday people.
Yes, we are everyday people. I actually just got that song again the other day. I had lost it for quite some time. We have a lot to get into in the First Bet studio, so we do welcome you to the races on Wednesday, but got a lot to get through for the week's doings. And we'll start by taking a look at some of the standings that we have currently going at the meet. Leading jockey Harry Hernandez is 8 ahead of Fausto da Silva. I have Fausto on some winners, especially on the turf. And Alonso Quinones has now separated himself. There was quite the grouping of all of these underneath. Now just one between him and Guillermo Rodriguez. And we have an update on Leandro Gonzalez, who is also in the top 6 with 5, tied with Constantino Roman.
All right, you see Leandro on the list there. He came back to Canterbury after being gone for several years, former leading rider. He was involved in a spill on Sunday, sustained an injury to his shoulder, the extent of which we're not quite sure yet. I did get in touch with him yesterday. He was still being evaluated by the doctor. Out 6 months for sure, and he said with some, if there's ligament damage, could be as long as 9 months. So we wish the best to Leandro, and it reminds you how important the Leg Up Fund is, which helps take care of jockeys that get injured while they recuperate. So check out the Leg Up Fund and contribute if you can. On to the trainers.
Yes, on to the trainers. This one is a bit more close, and it really has been throughout. No clear established leader in the training standings. I mean, Jose Silva Jr. is 2 ahead of Tim Padilla, but, Mac Robertson was tied up top for a while. Joel Burnt has got going now, worked his way up into 3rd. I don't think that these guys are going to separate from each other for quite a while, especially with how many horses Jose Silva Jr. has been putting on the track, and we see another example of that yet tonight. But I think that these are going to probably stay in close range of each other. As you can see, only 5 from top to bottom.
All right, they're all firing and they're all entering horses, which is important because it makes for some very competitive racing.
Need it.
Look at this, Yacht Rock Review. Out of nowhere, September 5th. That must have been, the tickets are selling fast. So if you want to go, get those tickets now. But coming up this week, we've got Battle of the Barrels. It's a new event. It's head-to-head barrel racing right out on the main track. It happens Friday night. Only $10 to get in. It's cheap. They're giving it away, and it's going to be a lot of fun. There's live music. There's a best dress contest. There's line dancing. I've heard you're a line dancer. They're going to have line dancing instruction, invite people to get into possibly the world's longest line dance all the way down.
Ranked.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Well, you will be after Friday night, but the barrel racing should be fun. Looks like the weather's going to be beautiful too. So CanterburyPark.com for all of that. Then on Saturday, we're right back with our biggest night of racing, the Northern Stars Turf Festival.
Yes, and this one is loaded with both local entrants and shippers that are coming to race on our turf course, a variety of different races, and we are breaking those down in different ways. Kevin, Paul, myself, but you and I take a quick look through things, and the stakes racing will start off with the Curtis Sampson Oaks. Now that's going to be on the turf. Heavy favorite, likely on the outside with Rich City Girl. She's faced off against some of the best of her generation, but hasn't gone in as many 2-turn races as Skip Wine yesterday. Makes it a little more interesting.
Right, and Larry Ravelli is the trainer of Rich City Girl. He's from Chicago, but he races all over the country. He's a force. He's known for super fast horses, super fast sprinters. She's going to stretch out and be the prohibitive favorite. The Brooks Fields, a pretty nice matchup here with some horses that have over the last 2 years been facing off and running against each other, kind of taking turns winning. Tonka Warrior, a top one from Mac Robertson's barn.
Yes, absolutely. And it looks like there's a fair amount of pace in there. A lot of these have met in the winter at Turf Paradise, too. So interested to see how things will shake out with Tonka Warrior in the mix now that they're all at Canterbury, because there are some horses with a great fondness for that course.
The Lady Canterbury, one of our favorite races every year. It's got a long and rich history at Canterbury Park and Canterbury Downs. Another competitive field from inside out. Any one of these horses, I think, could win.
Right, and this one looks like it'll have at least an honest pace, if not a fairly quick one. Depends who does come in, but we do have some speedy fillies on the inside. Cat Attack and Cupid's Crush are the ones that catch my eye in that respect. So you're looking for someone from off the pace. I won't get into too much, but the outside filly definitely caught my attention.
The Derby, the Canterbury Derby. Another one, Homie from Ravelli. That one will be tough. Sushi Man with a super impressive win on the turf at Canterbury. This is another deep race.
Yes, absolutely. One of the more wide open ones on the card. Hard to find a single in the Derby.
The Dark Star Turf Sprint. This is the biggest of the featured races, the 5 turf races on Saturday. It's a toss-up to me, Ange.
Well, yeah, you got a couple of highly regarded 3-year-olds from the Larry Ravelli camp, as you mentioned, and they turn out turf sprinters at a rapid clip. And the Star's Image probably will be the favorite, but do not forget about these two specialists just to his inside. They're older, they have outstanding records here, and they are quick off the blocks.
That happens Saturday, the Northern Stars Turf Festival, and then Sunday, Family Day. It's Pepsi Family Day, and Basset Hounds are running.
The floppy-eared little wonders come to the track for another round of dog racing. Bring out the kids, bring out the family. We have a couple of different opportunities during the race day to watch those Basset Hounds race.
If you're looking for free past performances, we're going to do your own handicapping. Bristnet.com. Go there, get them free for each and every race day at Canterbury Park. Race 8, a special race tonight. Quarter horses. A horse named Dicky Bob is running. He is the all-time leading Minnesota-bred quarter horse winner. Let's take a look at Dicky Bob in action.
This is absolute domination. It's Dicky Bob winning 4 in a row. And Dicky Bob, the big brother, and Jess Rocketman, the little brother. Pay the big brother, Dicky Bob. Dicky Bob popped out of the gate like a champion and puts 2 on the field. After that, Relentless Babe, but they're all chasing in vain. And for a 4th time, Dicky Bob.
And that is just a few of the races that Dicky Bob has won locally. One of the best to do it here, Jeff, and the numbers speak for themselves.
Look at that, 31 wins in his career. 14 of those came at Canterbury Park. $500,000 in earnings. No Minnesota-bred quarter horses ever won more. This might be his final start at Canterbury Park, and I hope to see him in the winner's circle like we have many times before. He is a special, destined to be Hall of Fame racehorse.
Well, speaking of Dicky Bob, in race number 8, I got a bet that I kind of like to use Dicky Bob in. It'll be him over a couple of others in this field. If you're not looking to play any sort of the other multi-race wagers, you want to try an exacta, it's a simple way to do it. A $5 exacta, you say 8 with the 4-5, and if it comes in Dicky Bob with the 4 or Dicky Bob with the 5, you'll go away with a win. I think that he will take some money. I think that he's going to be very tough to run down in that spot. I mean, the heart really wants to bet Dicky Bob, but he makes a lot of sense in that spot, so that's the bet.
Absolutely. I love that. And I like the way that you, Kevin, and Paul give out little betting angles and betting tips throughout the day. And I know that you're going to have a pick 5 wager for the fans.
Oh, indeed. And actually, the next couple of days, it was a very hard ticket to cut down. 10% takeout, the lowest in the universe, and that starts in race number 2.
Speaking of Kevin Gorek, he is our body language expert, and he's taking a look at the horses in race number 1. We're just 12 minutes away. I know Kevin is making some notes, and I want to get to him because he's going to give us a winner to start the day. And you can't win them all if you don't win the first. Kevin, are you out there?
I'm out there, and I'm loving it, and ready for a big night of racing. 9 of them in store for us tonight. Welcome to our big Wednesday production at Canterbury. The pools have been huge. Last Wednesday was our first on the schedule, and the out-of-town money came rolling in. We've got the slate to ourselves. Let's handicap together. The one horse on your television monitors right now is Mount Zerar. And Mount Zerar is a horse that shipped in from Arizona, ran a good 3rd last time behind Prince Rama. Now, if you look at the running line, this horse was in a good position to pounce, turning for home, and kind of hung in the stretch. Over the years, horses' 2nd time back after shipping in from Turf Paradise have been able to improve their form. This horse has been pretty consistent, 8 for 14 in the trifecta in his career. Seems to love this 1 mile distance, 2 wins and 2/3 from 5 starts. And boy, look at this horse in the paddock. Speaking of body language, that horse couldn't look any better. Excellent appearance by Mount Zerar. Ambiguous is the 2. Vergara gets the call for Mikey Beeler. Didn't care for the turf last time. Got beat by North Arm Bay and really wasn't very competitive in that race. Now, before that, the horse was competing at Will Rogers and doing some good things with some natural speed. I like the post towards the inside. I think this horse can get a real nice trip. He can kind of make his own trip. Pretty consistent sort. Beeler's Barn always fires fresh at Canterbury, and even though it was a pretty slow breeze, I love when horses come back, race at Canterbury, and then have a workout in between starts, which this horse does. A workout of 4 furlongs back on June the 11th, 50 and some change breezing. Here's the 4 Deflator. Kelsey Haar gets the call here for Bobby Klein, and only 4 horses, so there's probably not going to be a lot of pace signed on here. Love the braided mane we're seeing here in the paddock. Love the early speed. Stretches out after a try against tougher competition at 6 furlongs. I expect Deflator to be out there dictating terms. Barn does pretty well, too, on the stretch out. 29 starts in this scenario, 14% wins, and a positive ROI. Catch the 4 if you want to greet that cashier. Speaking of North Arm Bay, here he is, number 5, very versatile horse for Karen Offerman. This is the Minnesota bred here in race 1. Look at the career numbers. Couple of wins on the turf, couple on the dirt. Always seems to fire. I don't know what went wrong last time, but certainly that post didn't do this horse any favors. Broke from post 9 on our turf at a 1 mile distance, which is a big-time disadvantage. Before that, that was an excellent win. The dirt form at Fauner was good, and if you go back to last summer here at Canterbury, horse on the dirt was pretty competitive as well. This horse has a decent closing kick, stays a little closer to the pace than he used to. When he first started running, he was a deep, deep closer. Now as he's gotten older, he's gotten into the race a little sooner. That might be a key here with Deflator looking like lone speed on paper. Race 1 starts the pick 4. Play the pick 4s and pick 5s at Canterbury. Pick 5 starts in race 2. This is the pick 4. 4 of them to choose from right now. The inside marker, Mount Zerar, is 6-5. The horses have left the paddock. They're heading down the tunnel. Soon they'll get to the track, and we'll get the best bugler in the business, Sir Leonard Dykert, with the call to the post. Welcome to Racing from Canterbury Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury Park is provided in part by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, providers of the first race, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. Enjoy $5 Mick Golden Lights all evening. 5 minutes. 2 minutes now. We welcome our featured groups this evening. Those here with Blue Cross, BDO USA, Advantage Software Winners, the Canopy Group, Expeditors, and the SFM Agent Advisory Council outing. Be to the gate in a minute. Welcome to Canterbury Park. And they've reached the starting gate. It is now race time for the first on this sunny Wednesday in Shakopee, Minnesota. We begin with a quartet. The pick 5, race 2, Nation Low 10% takeout. Mount Zerar favored. One out. Canterbury Park's starter is Oscar Quitos. And welcome to the show. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. North Arm Bay outbroke the field, but Mount Zerar at 4-5 has grabbed the lead around the first turn, but Deflator wants the lead, and the veteran Deflator feeling spry on this humid Wednesday in Shakopee. Deflator takes the lead, runs away by 2. Mount Zerar is second, about the same distance clear from Ambiguous, and that one's to the inside of North Arm Bay. Up the barn side they go as they head north on the Canterbury Park backstretch. It is Deflator leading the way by 2. Deflator at 5-1 by 2 from the 1. Mount Zerar, that one's cutting into the margin stride by stride. 3.5 lengths back to Ambiguous, and as they head north, North Arm Bay's hoping not to head south. 7 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn they go. It is Deflator, the 10-year-old, still in hand and in command. Deflator from Mount Zerar, who's offering a bid to the outside, and the favorites on the move. 4-5 Mount Zerar to the outside of 5-1 Deflator. Those two right together. 6 lengths clear from Ambiguous, and North Arm Bay is 9 out of it, and they're coming home now. Mount Zerar is leading it tenuously. Deflator attempting to fight back, but the 10-year-old's watching the favorite run away. Mount Zerar from a tenacious Deflator, and a mile back to Ambiguous. Mount Zerar kind of hanging around Deflator. This 10-year-old's giving everything, but it's not good enough. Mount Zerar wins. Number 1, Mount Zerar, first. Deflator, second. Photo for third. 139.96. It's unofficial. And the first is official. First exacta, $11. As the victorious Mount Zerar receives a well-deserved bath for his toil, we can share race 2 is just about 23 minutes from now. The turf course is good, and the rail's all the way in. Scratch number 6, Miggy. Race 2, scratch number 6, Miggy. Number 7, Accelerina, is now ridden by Victor Santiago. Pick 5 wagering on races 2 through 6 for just 50 cents, with tens of thousands at stake at about $5.40. And to the winner's enclosure, Mount Zerar and Carlo Lopez. The winning owners, Taboada Racing Stables, and the leading make that the winning trainer, and our leading trainer is Jose Silva Jr. Behold the chalk. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. North Arm Bay outbroke the field, but Mount Zerar at 4-5 has grabbed the lead around the first turn, but Deflator wants the lead, and the veteran Deflator feeling spry on this humid Wednesday in Shakopee. Deflator takes the lead, runs away by 2. Mount Zerar is second, about the same distance clear from Ambiguous, and that one's to the inside of North Arm Bay. Up the barn side they go as they head north on the Canterbury Park backstretch. It is Deflator leading the way by 2. Deflator at 5-1 by 2 from the 1. Mount Zerar, that one's cutting into the margin, stride by stride. 3.5 lengths back to Ambiguous, and as they head north, North Arm Bay's hoping not to head south. 7 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn they go. It is Deflator, the 10-year-old, still in hand and in command. Deflator from Mount Zerar, who's offering a bid to the outside, and the favorites on the move. 4 to 5, Mount Zerar to the outside of 5 to 1 Deflator. Those two right together. 6 lengths clear from Ambiguous, and North Arm Bay is 9 out of it, and they're coming home now. Mount Zerar is leading it tenuously. Deflator attempting to fight back, but the 10-year-old's watching the favorite run away. Mount Zerar from a tenacious Deflator, and a mile back to Ambiguous. Mount Zerar kind of hanging around Deflator. This 10-year-old's giving everything, but it's not good enough. Mount Zerar wins.
We're 15 minutes from the pick 5. Remember, that starts in race number 2. If you've never tried a pick 5, this is the best place to do it. That's a 10% takeout wager. And again, it starts in 14 minutes. So Kevin and I are going to talk a little bit more about it. And I'll start with my ticket. It's got a couple of horses in this leg. I really like Shy. But Accelerina, your morning line favorite, is an interesting item too, because she has a little bit more speed, I think, than Shy. I thought that the rail failure would get a very good trip in here. She likes the turf, and she is my top choice in this upcoming second race. Now, going into race number 3, I spread out a little bit more, used a few of them. My top choice in there is Bavaria Road, but Midcat is very interesting to me, as these two, 49er Gold as well, came out of a turf race to go in here. But I'm a little bit torn as to what kind of trips all of them are going to get. I just thought they had the back class rather than maybe being in the right spot. Now, Angel's Magic is my top choice in race number 4. He has some speed, but I did take some horses that would be coming from off the pace along with him, that being the 5, Thick Haze, and the 6, My Calante. Now, I had to spread out in the 7 furlong race. 10th Street Dawn is the top choice of a lot of us because it looks like there's a lot of pace in there, but I did take a couple of possibilities to hold on the front end. I used the 2, Arma Dioro, who should be coming from off the pace, with the 3, but I also used Secret Potion and Sir Sterling. The 4 and the 7 both have a lot of pace to them, and they both rounded out that ticket along with Raquel Blue. She's a very speedy entrant from the Mac Robertson stable. There's a couple of them in there, but Raquel Blue's been out more recently, so I'm going to put my hopes on her to close out the pick 5. To talk more about the second race, to give you more of the pick 5 thoughts that he has, Kevin Gorg is down at the paddock.
All right, thank you, Angela. Yeah, the pick 5 has some price potential. Pick 4 starts with a heavy favorite in race 1, but there are some big fields, some good turf racing here to gobble up with that pick 5, so make sure you get your tickets in early. And there should be some big pools to play into. Last Wednesday, they bet us, and I mean 6 figures every race. Not a lot of competition out there in the landscape if people are betting the horses throughout North America, so keep that in mind. If you're here at Canterbury, you got that home track advantage. Use it to your advantage, and let's make some money. Let's handicap race 2. We're on that good turf course. As you know, 1 mile distance, post position definitely matters. And I think the 1, Shy, is a major player. The owner is millionaire playboy, Mr. Bob Ryan. He also bred the horse. Mac Robertson, year in and year out, one of the best trainers here at Canterbury. He's been unbelievable in his career, wins at a high percentage. Gallardo takes the mount. Now, the only negative I could find is the horse hasn't raced since back in October. Steady workouts for Mac. He knows how to get a horse ready off the layoff, and I love that inside draw for Shy. I will use this horse on my pick 5, and I will absolutely mix this horse into my exactas and trifectas here in race 2. Number 2 is Sunshine Fever. Tony Rengsdorf, the conditioner. De Silva takes the mount. He's been an excellent rider on the turf here at Canterbury the last couple of summers. The horse has 7 starts on our turf course, 4 for 7 in the trifecta, and she has some natural speed. And as you can see up on the betting board, she's not taking any money. But in a crowded field where traffic will matter, to have some natural speed and to have good numbers at Canterbury, you got an 8-1 morning line set by a professional. It's more than double that because of the price and because she looks so energetic down here in the paddock. I'm going to throw her into my tries and supers. Those dime supers, I love taking a shot with a horse at 17-1, and that's what I'll do. Our guy Paul Allen looking to sweep the double. He gives out Church Pew here. And, there she is, Kelsey Haar, a press box favorite. Second off the bench, deep closing kick, and had some trouble at the starting gate last time. Paul Allen's been hot with his picks, and his horse is taking money at 3-1. Number 4 is Rollin' Blackout. Constantino Roman gets the call for Nancy Sheehan. The horse has decent figures. The lone negative on the page for me is the career number of 2 wins from 32 starts. That's a little pesky, but you're going to play the tries and supers, 15 starts on our turf, 9 for 15 in the money. And again, like the 2 horse, she's got some natural speed. She's going to put herself, I think, in the race early, and in a big crowded field, that could be to her advantage. 5 is Shamaville. Double H, Harry Hernandez for Bart Hone, in from Arizona, in top form with our top jockey. Should get a great stalking trip, 2-1. Hard to believe. A little surprised by that price, but a gorgeous looking gray down here in the paddock. We scratched the 6. We moved to my top selection. I'm going to try number 7. I'm going to try Accelerina. Santiago will be the jockey. Put Santiago in the saddle. I love Chicago shippers. Their turf racing down the way of Hawthorne Park has been very competitive, and I think out of Chicago, shipping to Minnesota, working this horse into form, I really like this horse a lot. I like 7-2. This will be a win bet, and obviously a horse in my pick 5. 8 is Flat Out Fancy. Leslie Mowing gets the call for Oberlander. Good long shot connection. She just didn't pick up her feet last time. She makes a nice impression. Look at the 8 down here in the paddock. On the muscle, good energy. I'm going to draw a line through that last. At her best, she could sneak into the mix for tries and supers, no doubt. Number 9 is Whimsical Hair. Vergara gets the call for Gabe Silva. Second time off the bench. Had trouble last time out. Certainly an angle there if you're handicapping, looking for some sharp improvement. And don't sleep on the outside horse. Even though the post position is no bargain, this horse on paper makes some sense. And taking some money, too, at 8-1. This is Ms. Callie. She's got some natural speed, and I think her jockey G-Rod's going to have to use that speed to get her into the race. Outside post, tricky, good-looking horse. How about the numbers at Canterbury? 9 starts on our turf, 8 for 9 in the trifecta. Absolutely, the 10 horse will be on my tri and superfecta tickets. No question there at all. Hey, a fun race here to start the pick 5. You can't win it if you don't get in it. Pays hundreds, sometimes thousands, and with that 10% takeout, it's the lowest in the country. You're getting more money to go home with. Play the pick 5, turf racing. All that good stuff starts in about 8 minutes right now down the tunnel and onto the track with the call to the post. You're watching Racing from Canterbury Park.
Hello from the Winter Circle. Hope you're enjoying your Wednesday at the races. Got a couple of guys that might want to join us on a Friday for some music. That's right, Killer Queen is making their way back to the Canterbury Park music stage. And I got a couple of guys that want to get some pit passes. So, what's your name? Where are you from? And what's your favorite Queen song?
And is provided by Apple Autos and Comcast Xfinity. It's post time. And they move in line. Shamaville, 2-1. Accelerina, 3-1. Ms. Cowley last in. And they're racing. And from the 2 spots, Sunshine Fever, unseen in 9 months, flashes speed. And so does Shy at 9-5, right next to the rail. Then it's the Irish Accelerina, headstrong to the outside of Shy, 1-7, corner 1-2. Outside of them, 3 wide, is Whimsical Air, and even farther out is Ms. Cowley, 4 wide around the turn. Sunshine Fever, rider has the patriotic colors, creeps up to be 4 out of it, and about 2.5 clear from Rollin' Blackout. That one's to the inside of Flat Out Fancy, who's in the clear, being pushed on a bit. Behind them is Church Pew, about 8 lengths from the lead into the inside of Shamaville, and they're all packed together, separated by 8 with a half mile to go. Number 1 is number 1 in the shape of Shy. It is Shy by a half. Accelerina in second by a length and a half. Whimsical Air is shoved on by Daniel Vergara, third, but having to work to hold it about 3.5 out as Shy threatens to run away. Then it's Rollin' Blackout on the move, 4 lengths from the front. Wide is Ms. Cowley, rider has the greenish colors. Sunshine Fever off the layoff comes creeping through. Behind that one is stablemate Church Pew, waiting for the light of day, and Shy still is the one to catch. Rollin' Blackout at 25-1 comes surging on the outside. Rollin' Blackout has knocked them out. Rollin' Blackout and Constantino Roman prevail. Church Pew flies up to get second at 15-1. Well, the pick 5 begins with a 25-1 shot winning the name Rollin' Blackout. We have a photo for the rest. 137.92. The numbers 4, 3, 1, 2. And race number 2 is official. Rollin' Blackout paid $61.60 for a $2 win investment. That exacta 4-3 paid $294. The 50-cent trifecta 4-3-1, $927. 10-cent superfecta 4-3-1-2, $704. And the double from race number 1, favorite to long shot, that 1-4 double paid $221 for a couple of bucks. The third race, and back to the fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes. This one is courtesy of Anheuser-Busch. Sunday we have Basset Hound Racing, Thoroughbred Racing and Basset Hound Racing. It's the floppiest race of them all. You watch the dogs race the track this Sunday. We begin at 1 o'clock on Pepsi Family Day with Basset Racing part of it. Tickets at canterburypark.com/events. Into the winner's circle, Rollin' Blackout and Constantino Roman. Winning owners, Don Hoover and Cam Malum. And the winning trainer, Nancy Sheehan. And they're racing. And from the 2 spot, Sunshine Fever, unseen in 9 months, flashes speed. And so does Shy at 9 to 5, right next to the rail. Then it's the Irish Accelerina, headstrong to the outside of Shy, 1 and 7, corner 1-2. Outside of them, 3 wide, is Whimsical Air, and even farther out is Ms. Callie, 4 wide around the turn. Sunshine Fever, rider has the patriotic colors, creeps up to be 4 out of it, and about 2.5 clear from Rollin' Blackout. That one's to the inside of Flat Out Fancy, who's in the clear, being pushed on a bit. Behind them is Church Pew, about 8 lengths from the lead, to the inside of Shemaville, and they're all packed together, separated by 8 with a half mile to go. Number 1 is number 1 in the shape of Shy. It is Shy by a half. Accelerina in second by a length and a half. Whimsical Air is shoved on by Daniel Vergara, third, but having to work to hold it about 3.5 out as Shy threatens to run away. Then it's Rollin' Blackout on the move, 4 lengths from the front. Wide is Ms. Callie, rider has the greenish colors. Sunshine Fever off the layoff comes creeping through. Behind that one is stablemate Church Pew, waiting for the light of day, and Shy still is the one to catch. Rollin' Blackout at 25 to 1 comes surging on the outside. Rollin' Blackout has knocked them out. Rollin' Blackout and Constantino Roman prevail. Church Pew flies up to get second at 15 to 1.
A big upset to start off the pick 5. Let's go back to the main track for race number 3. We go 6 furlongs in here, although we do have a few that were in a turf race last weekend that are entered back into this spot. One of those is Superstar Swank, and that's where we'll begin this 8-horse affair. No changes to report in here, and Superstar Swank on the rail is making his first start as a 4-year-old. He's done his best work on our main track, and trying the turf last time was what he had done a couple of times before, but not with nearly the success that he had sprinted on the main track. 6-1 is a very fair price, but I'm sure not a price that will last. And Superstar Swank, even though he has shown speed at times, hasn't taken the outright lead in any of his races, and with some of the speed lined up to his outside, I just thought maybe this horse would get into some sort of maybe tight trip on the inside. I was going to give him one for this year, but with Harry Hernandez in the saddle, certainly Superstar Swank should be on his toes and at least close to the lead early on. Community Service just next door, comes off 5th place finish. I mean, he reared up and cost himself right at the start of that race. Maybe you can throw it out, maybe you don't. I think that a lot of people are not, though. He is 11-1 at the moment, and Community Service still isn't the most experienced member of the group. He only has 5 starts to his credit, and maybe Community Service can do a bit more growing up now that he has a start under his belt at Canterbury. My second choice was Midcat, and Midcat's a much bigger price than my top choice right now. Midcat broke his maiden on this main track. Now, he did that in an off-the-turf event. He did so at 5 furlongs, but the field kind of came back to him. There was a very speedy horse out front who got very leg-weary late, and Midcat picked him up in the stretch. Now, going 5, that's not that easy. Going 6, it seems a little bit more attainable, and I thought that maybe Midcat, with that race on the turf behind him, might be a little bit sharper, too, and leave himself a bit less to do in the stretch. And the price is definitely right at 12-1, and 13-1 is the price you get next door on Wayne Crescent. Wayne Crescent tried this condition last time, didn't have much success at it, didn't beat anybody home, but it was his first start of the year. Maybe if you toss that one aside, you still have a very usable long shot that does have some speed and a lot more than he did show last time around. Jetstream right next door is another one. Hasn't raced since 2024, but Jetstream was going long then. Jetstream has tried going long on the turf and on the main track. Hasn't gone so well, so they're going to take him back to sprinting, and maybe Jetstream can find himself a new horse with some time behind him and with a couple of works over this track. I mean, Jetstream has as much a right as anybody to improve, as he did just break his maiden 2 starts ago, and much I'm sure to his chagrin, he is a new gelding for start number 8. Bavaria Road next door to him is my top choice, and Bavaria Road started out on a wet track. He's never actually tried our fast dirt. At his last 3, he's been sprinting on the turf, so Bavaria Road is going to get back to the place where he debuted last August. He ran a really good race that day. The horse that beat him is stablemate D'Angelo. D'Angelo was highly regarded into that race, so was Bavaria Road, and they kept each other busy on the front end for a bit, but once D'Angelo had him put away, Bavaria Road just kind of eased up, I think, for the day, and still ran a very good second at first asking. Now, he did have a start on the turf to get ready for this. Frosty View blew that field away. He and 49er Gold were both chasing behind, but I think we should get a much better Bavaria Road today. Duncan Run between those two has a ton of speed. He's only going to make his second try over this track, and the first one was pretty good. He wasn't beaten that far, and R&R Audible is going to try a stakes race on Saturday. That's the horse that beat him. Duncan Run ran very well in defeat, and he has some speed, as does 49er Gold. 49er Gold is your 8-5 favorite. He makes all kinds of sense. Coming off the sprint on the turf, he was second best to Frosty View, but like I said, Frosty View put that field away early, and 49er Gold ran very, very well in defeat. 6-3, 8-1 for me. Win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and a pick 4. Fire away. You have 8 minutes to do so, but make sure that you find a TV monitor ASAP. Kevin Gorg and his patented power play are coming up next.
The horses are coming onto the track for this evening's third race. Main track still fast. No scratches here in the third. They'll be at the gate, ready to rock inside 6 minutes. Welcome up to the press box. We get ready for the power play. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their great sponsorship of the PP. It's race 9. Gonna have to wait for the lucky last. A rare quarter horse steamer for the power play. Let's take a look at the inside marker ratio. Minnesota bred here who's had a lot of chances and has had some trouble along the way. But what I like about this horse, maybe a career best last time out down at Remington Park in Oklahoma, that was against Open Company. I'm a huge Haley Hobbs fan. Great young trainer. Her go-to rider is a Stride. But I want to go back to the last time this horse faced Minnesota breds, which is exactly what he'll do tonight. And let's watch this trip. You're going to see the spotlight here on the 8 saddle cloth. And this is a major, major handicapping angle. You've got to watch those replays at our website. Watch out of the gate what happens here. The 2 horses on either side sandwich this horse. No room to run. In a quarter horse race, you're done at this point. But I like that this horse battles on in between horses. And look at this horse finish. Even though there was nowhere to go, ends up in a blanket finish for second. Yes, finished 5th. But look at how close it was. 3 horse clearly won. This horse still battled on, nearly got the place money. Back with State Breds, decent price. Try the 1 in race 9. We'll shoot and score on that power play.
They're at the gate, and it is now race time. Into the gate for the third, the Abijah's Classic. And they're moving in line. Community Service is moving in. A couple behind the gate. Mid-Cat. And 49er Gold, the favorite. Also Waning Crescent spinning about and moving in. Set Animal is 49er Gold. 8 in the gate. And they're racing. Another wonderful start. And 49er Gold looks to grab all the gold in race number 3, popping the gate on the wide side. But here comes Superstar Swank. Superstar Swank zooming through on the inside to take the lead by a neck. Community Service along that one. In between them is Bavaria Road, and 4 equine athletes stampede into the far turn together. After that, we have Mid-Cat shoved on 7 out of it to the inside of Waning Crescent, and outside of them is Duncan Run. Not keeping up to this stage is Jetstream, about 13 out of it. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Bavaria Road between them, trying to poke the nose in front. Community Service still giving to the inside. 49er Gold still right in the thick of it to the outside at 9-5. That's still the one to beat. Behind that one, Superstar Swank about 2.5 lengths out of it. Then it's Mid-Cat and a late charge from Duncan Run. They're into the final 150. 2 have separated themselves. Bavaria Road locked in battle with 49er Gold. Bavaria Road and 49er Gold. Bavaria Road finds the highway home. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Bavaria Road. It is 6.821 in 111.62, and it's not official. Canterbury's third race is official. 6-8-2-1. Race number 4 takes us back to the turf course. And scratch numbers 7, 8, and 9. Race 4, scratch numbers 7, 8, and 9. It's provided by Jim Beam. Elegant, smooth, refined. And by Busch Light, as crisp and cool as a mountain stream. Busch Light. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Bavaria Road and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Novogratz Racing Stables, and the winning trainer is Cody Rosine. Race 4 takes us to the unpredictability of the turf course. And it takes off about 6:35. And they're racing another wonderful start. And 49er Gold looks to grab all the gold in race number 3, popping the gate on the wide side. But here comes Superstar Swank. Superstar Swank zooming through on the inside to take the lead by a neck. Community Service along that one. In between them is Bavaria Road, and 4 equine athletes stampede into the far turn together. After that, we have Mid-Cat shoved on 7 out of it to the inside of Waning Crescent, and outside of them is Duncan Run. Not keeping up to this stage is Jetstream, about 13 out of it. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Bavaria Road between them, trying to poke the nose in front. Community Service still giving to the inside. 49er Gold still right in the thick of it to the outside at 9-5. That's still the one to beat. Behind that one, Superstar Swank about 2.5 lengths out of it. Then it's Mid-Cat and a late charge from Duncan Run. They're into the final 150. 2 have separated themselves. Bavaria Road locked in battle with 49er Gold. Bavaria Road and 49er Gold. Bavaria Road finds the highway home.
Well, we are 1/3 of the way through this race car. We've seen a little bit of everything, including that pick 5 bomber to start the procession. Over $91,000 in that pick 5. I would guess right now probably 2-3% of those tickets left. So if you're not alive in the pick 5, you're cheering for one more big upset here. We'd love to see a carryover into Saturday. This race had carryover potential, but three of the 9 horses scratched. So take out the outside 3, 7, 8, 9. As you can see by the betting on the board, very competitive race. So still a good betting race, but I don't see any bombers in this one. I think it's going to be pretty formful. Number 1 is Flint Stroll, inside post. Remember, 1.70 miles on our turf course is actually a 3-turn race. So I really love inside post. Flint Stroll, kind of like Roland Blackout, doesn't like to win, but always seems to show up. Has some natural speed, beautiful post. Maybe he can clomp in there and get a piece. I love the way the one looks here coming out of the saddling enclosure. Has that arched neck, some good muscle tone as well. And right now the longest shot on the board at 10-1. I like number 2 here. I like Angel's Magic. Karen Offerman's charge for Troy Bethke. Gallardo gets the call. Last time out against better horses, had a really tough trip. When he's sharp, he's normally in the race early. And I think if this horse is sharp tonight and ready to win, you might see this horse out on or near the lead. And I think this horse, if he's feeling good, can open up a lead and hang on. I like Angel's Magic a lot. This horse loves Canterbury's turf. Does have some versatility to his style, so if he doesn't get the lead, I'm not going to panic early. Second time off the bench on the class drop for Karen Offerman. Number 3 is War Chest. Gomez gets the call here, and this is another one of those Canterbury classics. 22nd career start on our turf course. 5 wins, 5 runners-up, and a third-place finish. If you bet this horse, don't panic early. He's likely going to be 8, 10, 12 lengths behind the leader, but he always seems to come with a run. Warchest loves it here, and he's getting bet at 5-2. Number 4 is Hard Love. Chad Lindsay gets the call here for Heath Lawrence. Second time off the bench. Horrible post last time, and actually showed a little early foot. Much better post, and second time off the layoff. I would mark this horse for some improvement, and we'll see if Chad can boot this one home. He brings in long shots, summer in and summer out here at the park. Number 5 is Thick Hayes. Thick Hayes, the old campaigner, 8 of his 10 career wins on this turf course. Like the horse we talked about earlier, the 3-ball, Warchest, big closer, no early speed, but he comes with a run. Thick Hayes and G-Rod should be rolling late. Number 6 is My Calante, Paul Allen's stout here. Paul's horses have been running, including that 3-horse in race 2 that was second at 15-1. My Calante's got a touch of speed. Joe Roberts brings in prices too. And how about this? 9 starts on our turf, 8 for 9 in the trifecta for My Calante. Super, super race to handicap. Very competitive top to bottom. And let's see if you can get the money here. Leg 3 of that ever elusive pick 5. If you're alive, there's $91,000 sitting in that bank right now waiting for you. Stay alive here. It's Survive and Advance in the pick 5 with that 10% takeout. Race 4, Turf Combatants at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert. Onto the track to a good turf course. For race 4, the rail's inside, all the way inside. Race 4, scratch number 7, El Joy. 8, Fly Nightly. And 9, Cybertruck.
Before we get to race number 4 today, got an angle for the quarter horses a little bit later. And it is an angle, but it's also sort of a tip of the cap and a farewell to one of the best to ever run at Canterbury. One of the best quarter horses is Dicky Bob. Speaks for itself. We looked at this in the pre-race show. Hard to amass a record like this, but Dicky Bob at the age of 10 has 31 for 68 and over $500,000 in earnings. And taking a closer look at Dicky Bob today, he's going to break from the outside and he's going 250, but that's that lifetime mark that I talked about. This is his record at Canterbury. 14 for 22, 4 second-place finishes, and Dicky Bob just shows up every single time he comes to the races. This is the most recent history for Dicky Bob. He's trying to go for his 3rd win in 7 races. They've been at 110, but Dicky Bob still is a legend in Minnesota lore, and Dicky Bob at 250 is trying to put the cherry on top for a career that has been truly outstanding in the ranks of Minnesota breds especially. This is Dicky Bob's first win. Can you guess when this is from? 2017. From 2017 until now, firing every step of the way and earning himself a well-deserved retirement in Oklahoma with his brothers. Win or lose, happy trails, Dicky Bob, and thanks for all the memories.
The horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now post time for the 4th at Canterbury Park. Leg 3 of the 50-cent pick 5 with nearly $100,000 in the kitty. Started with a 25-1 winner on the lawn. Came back with an even money winner. This is leg 3, race 4, the Hashimoto. War Chest 2-1. Angel's Magic 2-1. And 2 back. The 10-year-old War Chest and my Calante. And they're racing. Angel's Magic, the Minnesotan, is out quickly, and Angel's Magic from the 2 spot in search of the lead and gets it and puts the pedal to the metal, opening up by 5 in front of us for the first time at 6-5. It's a headstrong Angel's Magic spreading the wings and flying away. After that, we have Hard Love to the outside of Flint Stroll. And as they corner, Angel's Magic's lead is ever widening. It's nearing 10. After that, we have War Chest. The 10-year-old is 10 lengths out of it, overtaken by Hard Love and joined by Thick Haze. And the one in last is My Calante. Up the barn side they go as Eduardo Gallardo attempts to get the headstrong Angel's Magic to slow down. And now the lead is 5. In second is Flint Stroll. After that, War Chest advancing. And advancing to the inside of Thick Haze. Outside of them is Hard Love. And My Calante is moving in from last as Angel's Magic is more reasonably held now. The lead is 2.5 for the favorite. Right behind that one, Flint Stroll. Now all the runners are separated by 7. And they cut off the far turn. Angel's Magic trying to sail wire to wire. Flint Stroll strolls up alongside to the outside. Then we come to Thick Haze. The veteran is shoved on to the outside of fellow veteran War Chest. Then it's My Calante, and outside of that is Hard Love. Angel's Magic went so fast and now needs to repel the challenge of Flint Stroll. This one is 4-1 and strolls by. Flint Stroll from Angel's Magic. After that is Thick Haze. Flint Stroll prevails in race number 4. 1-2-5. Number 1, Flint Stroll in a minor upset. 1-2-5-6 in 142.32. It's unofficial. Race 4, official. 10-cent superfecta, $9.11. That was 1256. Double from race 3 paid $34. Pick 3 from race 2, $435.50 for a buck. The first pick 4 paid $663 for 50 cents. And the AC Ducey Exacta, nearly $12. We head now to the 5th, run at the distance of 7 furlongs. Scratch numbers 1, Classify, 10, Street Warrior, and 11, Coastal Kid. Number 3, 10th Street Dawn, is picked up by Eduardo Gallardo. And number 8, 86 Chevy, ridden by Alonso Quinones. They'll be to the gate about 20 minutes from now. They take off about 7:05. Flint Stroll wins for the first time at Canterbury and the second time in his career. He's in the winner's enclosure with jockey Leslie Mowing. The winning owner, Leandro Morfin, and the winning trainer, Gabriel Silva. Race 5 is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And we also thank John Deere. Nuttin' runs like a deer. Racing. Angel's Magic, the Minnesotan, is out quickly, and Angel's Magic from the 2 spot in search of the lead and gets it and puts the pedal to the metal, opening up by 5 in front of us for the first time at 6-5. It's a headstrong Angel's Magic spreading the wings and flying away. After that, we have Hard Love to the outside of Flint Stroll. And as they corner, Angel's Magic's lead is ever widening. It's nearing 10. After that, we have War Chest. The 10-year-old is 10 lengths out of it, overtaken by Hard Love and joined by Thick Haze. And the one in last is My Calante. Up the barn side they go as Eduardo Gallardo attempts to get the headstrong Angel's Magic to slow down. And now the lead is 5. In second is Flint Stroll. After that, War Chest advancing. And advancing to the inside of Thick Haze. Outside of them is Hard Love. And My Calante is moving in from last as Angel's Magic is more reasonably held now. The lead is 2.5 for the favorite. Right behind that one, Flint Stroll. Now all the runners are separated by 7. And they cut off the far turn. Angel's Magic trying to sail wire to wire. Flint Stroll strolls up alongside to the outside. Then we come to Thick Haze. The veteran is shoved on to the outside of fellow veteran War Chest. Then it's My Calante, and outside of that is Hard Love. Angel's Magic went so fast and now needs to repel the challenge of Flint Stroll. This one is 4-1 and strolls by. Flint Stroll from Angel's Magic. After that is Thick Haze. Flint Stroll prevails in race number 4. 1-2-5. is 9 out of it, and they're coming home now. Mount Zerar is leading it tenuously. Deflator attempting to fight back, but the 10-year-old's watching the favorite run away. Mount Zerar from a tenacious Deflator, and a mile back to ambiguous. Mount Zerar kind of hanging around Deflator. This 10-year-old's giving everything, but it's not good enough. Mount Zerar wins. Playoff comes creeping through. Behind that one is stablemate Church Pew waiting for the light of day, and Shy still is the one to catch. Rollin' Blackout at 25-1 comes surging on the outside. Rollin' Blackout has knocked them out. Rollin' Blackout and Constantino Roman prevail. Church Pew flies up to get second at 15-1. Outside at 9-5, that's still the one to beat. Behind that one, Superstar Swank about 2.5 lengths out of it. Then it's Mid-Cat and a late charge from Duncan Run. They're into the final 150. Two have separated themselves. Bavaria Road locked in battle with 49er Gold. Bavaria Road and 49er Gold. Bavaria Road finds the highway home. War Chest, then it's My Calante, and outside of that is Hard Love. Angel's Magic went so fast and now needs to repel the challenge of Flint Stroll. This one is 4-1 and strolls by. Flint Stroll from Angel's Magic. After that is Thick Haze. Flint Stroll prevails in race number 4. 1-2-5.
All right, welcome out to the paddock. We get set for another big leg within this pick 5. Exciting race number 5, 7 furlongs. The distance out of that cool chute up near the judges there into that first turn. If you haven't seen a 7 furlong race here at Canterbury, it is quite a spectacle. We had 11 signed on. We have a couple of scratches, including the one classify. Let's handicap together as we get ready for this race. A separator race in that pick 5. I'm on the 3 here, 10th Street Don, but we're going to start our handicapping with the 2, Arma Dioro. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Wade Reddick, and this horse had just shipped in from Arizona when we last saw this one. That was back in late May. Ran a good third at 10-1 too, and did so at this 7 furlong distance. So got used to it. It was the horse's first try at this quirky, longer sprint distance. And off that start certainly has a puncher's chance, and you're going to get a fair price on the deuce as well. You're going to get 7-1. Now, I like 10th Street Don here. We're going to make the jockey Eduardo Gallardo, and Valerie Lund's the conditioner. Couple things I like about this horse. Number one is this horse seems to do well at Canterbury. 3 for 6 in the exacta. And last time out, at 7 furlongs, off the layoff, made a really big move around the turn, and then got a little leg weary late against Unified Dreams, who was very well meant that day for Gary Shearer. Off that start, a nice cozy post position from post 2 and a fair price, sitting off that speed, and there is speed signed on. I'll try the 3 at 7-2. Number 4 is Secret Potion de Silva for Jose Silva. The barn is rolling. The horse has speed, and the horse loves Canterbury. 6 starts on our track, 4 for 6 within the trifecta, and should get a really cool trip here from on or near the lead. 5 is Euromantic. Here's our top jockey. Very conspicuous that Harry Hernandez is here riding for Vic Hansen. He does not ride for this trainer very often. So the fact that Double H is on the 5 stood out to me as something that we should at least take a note of. Harry's got speed. Harry's got a horse that's done well at Canterbury. 5 for 10 career in the trifecta. And you don't get Harry Hernandez at 7-1 very often, but that's the case right now. 6 is Capture the Time. Lindsay for Van Winkle. Familiar connections. Last time out, just didn't fire. Shipped in from Tampa, maybe needed the start. Different racing surface. Tab that one for improvement. To me, I was super torn between the horse I picked and this horse, who I have second, the 7, Sir Sterling. So very fast out of the gate, and I love Kelsey Har when she's mounted on speed. She's aggressive. She puts her horse in the race, and she's an excellent rider at getting horses to stretch that speed. We nearly saw her steal one earlier. 7, to me, is absolutely, positively the horse to catch and the horse to beat. Number 8 is 86 Chevy. Put Quinones in the saddle, in from Tampa Bay. 4 for 5 in his career inside the trifecta here at Canterbury, and do not sleep on the 9. The 9 gets in from the also eligible list. Always a sneaky angle, big closer, speed-filled race. If you're building a trifecta or superfecta, the 9 is a perfect long shot to sneak into the mix. It's going to be a heck of a race. It's going to be 7 furlongs, and it's going to be big-time fun. It's a pick 5 separator, and it's coming up. And it's coming at you next.
Here they come for race number 5. Scratch numbers 1, 10, and 11. Number 3, 10th Street Dawn, is picked up by Eduardo Gallardo. And number 8, 86 Chevy, is now ridden by Alonso Quinones in the Jumpsuit Classic 5 minutes from now.
Hello from the winner's circle. Before we get to another wonderful race tonight, we're going to take a little card break. As you know, we have cards going 24/7 in our card room, and we have one lucky contestant that's going to play Ride the Bus tonight. Now, who are you? Where are you from? Do you play cards?
I'm Chris. I'm from Minnetonka, and yes, I play cards.
Okay, so do you know the rules to Ride the Bus?
I do.
If you don't know them, we're going to draw 3 cards for him, and he has to decide if the first card is going to be red or black. If he gets that right, then he'll decide if that next card is going to be higher or lower than the first. And then the third card, should he make it there, he has to decide if it is between the first 2 cards or outside of the first 2 cards. So if you are ready, we're going to ride the bus.
I'm ready.
Okay, first card. Do you think it's going to be red or do you think it's going to be black?
I'm going to go with black.
Is it black? It is black. We'll see. Show that to the camera. It is the 3 of spades. Pretty good draw for the first one. Now, do you think it is higher or lower than that 3?
I'm going higher.
Is it higher? It is. My goodness. Okay. Well, now decision time. Do you think that card number 3 is going to be between a 3 and a queen or outside of them?
I mean, I have to go in between.
Okay. Okay, easy as that. The 6 of clubs makes you a winner. Congratulations. You get a daily double pack, get some money, get some passes, get a deck of cards, and hopefully we'll make you a winner both in the horses and in the card room.
Thank you.
Well done. If you want to ride the bus, if you want to check out any of the card rooms that we have going in there, ride the bus not included, check out the Canterbury card room today on the first level right inside.
It's post time. Post time for the 5th at Canterbury Park. And they move in line. Secret Potion is going in. And now Truth Seeker. Deuce Coland next in line. Scott Frost. 86 Chevy. Truth Seeker, last in. This race is at 7 furlongs. They depart adjacent to the Wild Horse Saloon. Ready. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Arma Dioro, but that lead has been ceded. Secret Potion took it for a second. Now Capture the Time and Sir Sterling go 1-2 as they link up with the main track. It is 6, 7, 4, 8, 2, 5, 3, 9, and they're covered by 13 up the barn side they go. Capture the Time, trying to capture the money, doing it reasonably. Secret Potion comes sneaking through to the inside. Secret Potion within a half. Sir Sterling is the one to the outside of the leader. Rider has the orange helmet cover and is creeping up on the pace-setting Capture the Time. Between them, Arma Dioro, and that one's to the inside of 86 Chevy, who's revving up but circumnavigating off the far turn. Behind them, 10th Street Dawn, about 7 out of it. Now asked for run, 3.5 clear from Euromantic, and Truth Seekers beginning to run on rather fast. The 9's on the move, 8 out of it. They pack up as they head for home and come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Up goes Sir Sterling, the pesky Minnesotan. Outside of that, Secret Potion. Farther out, Arma Dioro. 10th Street Dawn has a lot of work to do. And on the far outside, Truth Seeker continues to surge in. Sir Sterling and Arma Dioro. Oh, the 2 nipped the 7 at the wire. Number 2, Arma Dioro, in time. Sir Sterling second, Secret Potion third, 10th Street Dawn fourth. In 124.21. Race 5 is official. 2-7 exacta, $15.70. 2-7-4 trifecta, $52.65. And the superfecta, 2-7-4-3 top four finishers in a given race, $31 and a cent. Double, $68.60. Pick three, $50. Race number 6 is our final turf race tonight. And we have a pick 4 on the final 4 live races this evening. It's just 50 cents. Turf course good. Number 3, Night Blue, is picked up by G-Rod, Guillermo Rodriguez. Into the winner's circle, a gritty Arma Dioro and Carlo Lopez. Tony Barcher is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Wade Rarick. Arma Dioro. Race number 6 right out here at the park is provided by Kim Crawford and also Hormel, a long-standing partner of Canterbury Parks. We also thank Tri-State Bobcat. It's local and family-owned, serving Burnsville, Little Canada, and western Wisconsin. Thank you, Tri-State Bobcat. Race 6, about 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Arma Dioro, but that lead has been ceded. Secret Potion took it for a second. Now Capture the Time and Sir Sterling go 1-2 as they link up with the main track. It is 6, 7, 4, 8, 2, 5, 3, 9, and they're covered by 13. Up the barn side they go. Capture the Time, trying to capture the money, doing it reasonably. Secret Potion comes sneaking through to the inside. Secret Potion within a half. Sir Sterling is the one to the outside of the leader. Ryder has the orange helmet cover and is creeping up on the pace setting Capture the Time. Between them, Arma Dioro, and that one's to the inside of 86 Chevy, who's revving up but circumnavigating off the far turn. Behind them, 10th Street Dawn, about 7 out of it. Now asked for run, 3.5 clear from Euromantic, and Truth Seekers beginning to run on rather fast. The 9's on the move, 8 out of it. They pack up as they head for home and come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Up goes Sir Sterling, the pesky Minnesotan. Outside of that, Secret Potion. Farther out, Arma Dioro. 10th Street Dawn has a lot of work to do. And on the far outside, Truth Seeker continues to surge in. Sir Sterling and Arma Dioro. Oh, the 2 nipped the 7 at the wire.
Well, for all of us in the press box, the dream of the Pick 5 carryover unfortunately has died, but we got to root for some of the fans in attendance here, Ange, because the Pick 5 pays as low as a couple thousand and as high as around $23,000. What excitement.
Yeah, quite the variance in payouts, but some prices along the way. We've also seen some short price winners along the way too, and that's the valuable part about this Pick 5. You don't have to have bomb after bomb after bomb, just a few along the way, and that 10% takeout always combined for some good payouts, and they're definitely showing tonight.
You know, one of my favorite aspects of Canterbury every summer is the competitive nature of our turf sprints. We run a bunch of them. We're going to see a stakes event this weekend. This is another one of those races that you just look forward to watching, right? You got a big field. You've got all kinds of different options for handicapping. What do you look for consistently when you're handicapping turf sprints?
I think when you're handicapping turf sprints, especially here, I mean, you need horses with any sort of early foot, and I sometimes tend to stay away from the rail runners. Just when they're in bigger fields like this, you need somewhere to go. And to establish that position on the inside, you don't just need to outrun a couple to your outside. You need to outrun everyone to your outside, which makes it tough, but there is a very, very speedy mare down there.
You know, one of my favorite Prince songs, and I've got many, I was lucky enough to see him at the Civic Center on Christmas Eve circa 1984, before Little Baby A was even a thing. Baby I'm a Star was one of my very favorite Prince songs, and part of that song is Hey, Look Me Over. So I'm already a lover of extreme racing stables. We got Mac Robertson. We got the Prince connection. Now, we didn't see a lot in this horse's debut out at Delaware Park, but the horse had trouble. The workouts are steady. And if I know one thing about Mac Robertson, when he ships a horse in, either from Chicago or Delaware to Canterbury in the summer, they're well met. And I think this 9 is super sneaky.
Well, that's fair enough, but I'm going to go to the other filly coming from his barn, and that is the one that just passed me right now, Raquel Blue, because it kind of falls in with the formula that we talked about, outside speed. I don't know how much speed your mare has after just one start. I know that Raquel Blue and Harry Hernandez will be wheeling early. I don't know if they'll be up there by themselves, but she still has proven that she can fight and keep going on the front end, and last time she ran a dynamite race to finish second. That was her first try over this turf course. I think the second will be a winning one.
Yeah, the 7 looks tough. There's no doubt about it. I do wonder how much the 6 will impede that horse. If the 6 is sharp, she's fast. And we know Kelsey, man. She can get a horse out of the gate and hustle. I think both the 5 and the 6 kind of hold the key to the race. If the 7 jumps out there and is 2 lengths clear, they all might be running for second. If the 5 and 6 keep the 7 company, then things get interesting.
That's very true. And I mean, with some of these sprints, you see so much speed lined up against each other, but eventually somebody does shake loose. And I do think that that's the 7 in here, but it gets sometimes quite difficult for horses to come from just off the pace, just trying to find somewhere to go. They don't have that much time to move, and they need things to break just right if they intend to overtake some of these speedsters on the front end.
A lot of intrigue here. Nice crowd gathering in the paddock, and we put the Pick 5 to bed. Someone's going to walk away with thousands of dollars depending on who wins this race. You can make hundreds, maybe thousands yourself. Bet this race right now. Exacta, Try, Super. There's a lot of ways to go. That betting board has juicy long shots all over it. This is the final thoroughbred race. We've got 3 quarter horse races on deck. Turf racing at Canterbury Park right now, down the tunnel and onto the track. It's time for the buglers, Sir Leonard Dykert, with the call to the post.
Into the gate they go. It is now turf time. And the final leg of the Nation Low Takeout, Canterbury Pick 5. Boffo payoffs up and down the board from 1 to 10. Good luck. Distorted Louvre. Waiting for Regal Majesty. Hey, Look Me Over. And Fly Without Cupid. One out. Here they come. And they're racing in this turf dash from the 9-hole. Hey, Look Me Over as speed. And so does stablemate Raquel Blue. Pokes the nose in front. But now the gray to the inside. Regal Majesty pushes the pace and takes the lead. After that, Red Volta 5 lengths from the front and about a length and a half clear from American Fairy Tale, trapped to the inside and overtaken by Sky Raven. Then we come back about 2.5 to Ruby's Posse, and that one is 10 lengths from the lead, 1 clear from the Irish Night Blue, and way back in last, Fly Without Cupid. Up top, Regal Majesty shows the way, and outside of that, Hey, Look Me Over. Then it's Raquel Blue between them, late charge perhaps by Sky Raven. Down to 2 apparently. Here comes Hey, Look Me Over, trying to run down Regal Majesty, who's 21 to 1. Regal Majesty, Hey, Look Me Over. Tight photo. Inside, probably at 21 to 1, but it's very tight. Tight photo, 5 and 9, hold them all. We have an answer, and the winner is number 5. Regal Majesty Blackjack with that 21 to 1. It's a 5.913 in 58.35. Three turf races tonight, and 2 of the winners 25 and 21 to 1. Welcome to CBY. And race number 6 is official. Pick 3 from race 4 paid $363.90. Pick 4, $936.30. And the Canterbury Park pick 5, $41,265. There were 2 winning tickets. Exacta $238.90. Trifecta $499. It was Roman all odds. And the Superfecta paid $455.56. Race number 7 is 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 1, Jess A. Legacy. We have a pick 3 on the final 3 live races. And it's only $1. The most recent pick 3 paid 363 to 1 on your dollar. Race 7 in that pick 3, 20 minutes from now. To the winner's circle, Regal Majesty and an upset-minded Constantino Roman. A couple of wins for Constantino tonight at 25 and 21 to 1. Well done. The winning owners, Miracle Logistics, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Behold, Regal Majesty. Racing in this turf dash from the 9-hole. Hey, look me over as speed. And so does stablemate Raquel Blue, pokes the nose in front, but now the gray to the inside. Regal Majesty pushes the pace and takes the lead. After that, Red Volta 5 lengths from the front and about 1.5 lengths clear from American Fairy Tale, trapped to the inside and overtaken by Sky Raven. Then we come back about 2.5 to Ruby's Posse, and that one is 10 lengths from the lead, 1 clear from the Irish Night Blue, and way back in last, Fly Without Cupid. Up top, Regal Majesty shows the way, and outside of that, Hey, Look Me Over. Then it's Raquel Blue between them, late charge perhaps by Sky Raven. Down to 2 apparently. Here comes Hey, Look Me Over, trying to run down Regal Majesty, who's 21 to 1. Regal Majesty, Hey, Look Me Over. Tight photo. Inside, probably at 21 to 1, but it's very tight.
Well, what excitement the Pick 5 provided tonight for a couple of our wagering patrons. We talked about $91,000 being in the pool. We saw a couple winners take home over $41,000 in that Pick 5. We don't see Joel Burnt horses go off at 21-1, but Constantino Roman, what a night for him in the saddle. Brings home a 29-1 earlier, a 21-1 there, and the Burnt horse triggers one of the biggest payoffs we've seen in a few summers here. Pays to play the Pick 5 at Canterbury with that 10% takeout. Now we've got a cool Pick 3 that includes these final 3, all quarter horse dashes. Scratch the 1 here. Let's start with the 2, Dangerous 1. If you go by speed index numbers, this horse has the best of the group. Off a 65 and a 61. Been running out Arizona way at Turf Paradise. This is the Guillen gang. Jay So in the saddle, the same jockey that rode this horse in all 3 career starts, so that could be a big advantage as well. Inside part of the track is the only question mark I have. We've had a lot of rain over the last couple of weeks here in Shakopee, so I want to keep an eye on these quarter horse races, see how the inside part of the track is playing. Number 3 is Just Fun and Fancy. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Vic Hansen. Man, do I love Kelsey Haar. I mean, she is just a jockey, and she rides any distance, anywhere, any type, and she's great. And she knows how to get a horse out of the gate, and that's half the battle with these cues. 1 career start, showed some talent. I love Vic Hansen with young horses, too, so keep an eye on Kelsey on that 3 ball. I'm going to pick the other Vic Hansen filly, number 4, Half a House. Ricardo Sorez, the jockey here, and antsy at the starting gate, it says, in the racing form last time. So I wanted to see what this horse looked like in the paddock, and she's behaving quite well. She's a really cool-looking horse, got a good-sized rump, good muscle back there. So we'll see if this horse can stay poised. Keep an eye on that to the starting gate. The horse that won her debut last time has come back to win since. That's also a positive indicator. 5 is One Famous Candidate, the Frinkinator. Uh-oh, here comes the Frinkinator riding for Vic Hansen. They're really good together, too. Really good combination. They won a bunch of races at our track. This horse makes his racing debut. Good workouts, good bloodlines, so certainly the Okie bred could be an upsetter here at 8-1. 6 is Runaway with James. Olmsted with one of his top pilots in from Remington. Anytime I look up at the board and see Olmsted at 7-1, it catches my eye. 7 is Yes Way. Uh-oh, another Olmsted with Garcia, and Garcia rides a bunch of his winners, so Olmsted's well represented here. And number 8, GFR, I'm done gone. Ramirez for Olmsted. So Jason's got the 6, 7, and 8 on the outside, and of those 3, not many are getting bet, so Olmsted dominates at Canterbury. You might have to mix those horses into your exotic wager, see if you can get lucky. It's been a night of long shots here throughout the evening. Maybe that trend will continue. Race 7, 250 yards at the gate in 8, and then they're going to get it on.
It is now post time. Post time for the 7th. Half a house. Full favorite right now. Moving in. Dangerous one. Jess, Fun and Fancy. Half a house. One famous candidate. Carlisle. Runaway with James. Yes Way. And I'm Done Gone. Ready to come steaming down the Canterbury Park stretch. They dash 250 and they're in the gate. And there they go. Rough beginning for the 5. Good beginning for Dangerous One. Great beginning for I'm Done Gone. And between them, Runaway with James. After that, Half a House. Meanwhile, Just Fun and Fancy surges at 4.5 to 1 and gets all the money. And the result of the photo shows 3, Jess Fun and Fancy first. It is 3-8, 6-2 in race 7. And it's official. 3-8 exacta, 62.60. 50-cent trifecta, 182. It was 386. And the 10-cent superfecta, 3862, paid 165. On to the 8th. It is our penultimate. No scratches, no rider changes. Dr. Dan's late double takes off 20 minutes from now. And the 8th race is courtesy of Continental Diamond and ContinentalDiamond.com. We also thank JTR Roofing. Contact JTR Roofing for any of your family's home exterior needs. Into the winner's circle, Jess Fun and Fancy and jockey Kelsey Har. Just Fun and Fancy is owned by Darby Klatt and the winning trainer, Vic Hansen. Go. Rough beginning for the 5, good beginning for Dangerous One, great beginning for I'm Done Gone, and between them, Runaway with James after that, Half a House. Meanwhile, Just Fun and Fancy surges at 4.5 to 1 and gets all the money.
Well, Kelsey Haar mouses her way into the winner's circle at 9-2. Vic Hansen, always fun to see him get a win. And Ange, this is the last Canterbury start for a classic horse that we've loved to watch here for many, many years. Ain't going to be easy, but Dicky Bob going to ride off, at least from the Shakopee perspective, into the sunset tonight.
I know. It's so fun to watch him, and we've been able to watch him for a long time. I mean, when we looked at the angle, 2017 was when he broke his maiden, and he keeps on firing. I mean, this horse has been going in shorter races lately. 110, I guess, has been his distance of choice because he's so quick to go, but 250 shouldn't be out of his range. And now that he's towards the outside, he has just a lot to like about him, including the condition. I mean, it fits him like a glove. And like you said, cherry on top, because Dicky Bob has put together one heck of a career at Canterbury. He's been a treat to watch, and he was bred right here in the state of Minnesota.
Early money pouring in on the one. Both you and I were just talking before we hit the air. That probably won't last. Dicky Bob likely goes favorite, but as I look at this race, it's not a slam dunk. I do think there are other horses that you can make a case for, but let's talk about Kelsey Haar. She's hot. She's putting her horses in the races, and 5-Bar Fantasy's got some very much some back class here.
Oh, she's a really, really nice mare. Take nothing away at all from 5-Bar Fantasy. All of her wins have come at Canterbury. It's just usually they've been a little bit longer. And 5-Bar Fantasy, even though she has been flexible enough to, go in range with distances, generally 350, 400 would be where I would take just a little bit more interest in her. But she has been out twice this year. Maybe she'll be a little bit sharper for the shorter distance.
The horse I fancy in this race, and it was a lukewarm selection out of respect for the outside horse, who I think is the horse to beat. But I do think there's a case to be made here, Angela, for Relentless Legacy. It's the other Olmsted. It's a horse that at this distance has raced 3 times, 2 wins and a second. 7 starts at Canterbury, 3 wins. And this guy, to me, just looks like a horse that right now is fit and ready to go. 1-2 back, last time out, maybe bounced a little bit. But if this horse can run back to that 88, I think that horse should be in the mix.
Well, and just like his stablemate, we didn't get to see him last year, but when we did see him in 23, he was very impressive. I mean, he won his last 2 starts, but even though he breaks well and he draws away, I'd still like this one even better as distances get longer. Those 2 last wins here were 400 and 440. Now, he has been running shorter, and he's been doing so very well at Remington lately, but if you're going to take the 4's best against the 8's best, perhaps my heart is involved. I'm still going to lean the way of Dicky Bob.
Other horse taking money is the horse just next door to Dicky Bob, and that's the 7. And this is an intriguing horse in from Arizona. Now, let's be honest, Oklahoma shippers are dominant with the quarter horses at our meet every summer. We don't see a lot of quarter horses that come in from Turf Paradise, win a bunch of races, but this horse has credentials.
I would love to hear you say this horse's name. Come on, just give it one try for me.
I'll go Rompe Corazon.
It's pretty good, pretty good.
Not bad.
First race since March, and 9-2 is the price on both him and the horse right next door. She's a streaking cart. Now, we have seen a little bit more of this filly, and last year she did come up and break her maiden, but She's a streaking card, has had a different set of starts down at Remington to start off. I mean, she's very quick out of the gate sometimes too, can sometimes get herself in a bit of trouble, but you still get 9-2 as opposed to 2-1, and I still think that 4-1 is going to drop on the outside horse. If you seek value in this race, if you want to play exactus tries, you need a price in there. After looking at them out here, who is it?
I love the way the 3 looks. I see no good recent form, but if you go back to some of those Canterbury starts last year, I don't think the horse is talented enough to beat the likes of my top pick or Dicky Bob, but I love what I'm seeing from this gorgeous gray in the paddock. I'm going to use the 3 on the bottom end of my tries and supers. How about you?
Yeah, fair enough. I would use the other hops horse, Polgarcito's Moonin, and I wanted to get a look at him down here. Looks fine. You know, this is 3 starts of the year. Just wanted to make sure everybody's behaving themselves, and looks like he's behaving himself just perfectly. He can stay with some very nice horses as he did last year. Took a step into stakes company to end 2024, but fits as well as any. I just have to keep him underneath and hope that Dicky Bob puts a last win in the holster from Canterbury Park.
Dicky Bob looks great, all dappled out on the muscle. His final start at Canterbury. He's a classic. We wish him well here. We wish you well for the late daily double. Quarter horses, going to go by in a blank. It's only 250 yards. It's coming up. It's coming at you, and it's next.
It's post time. Into the gate they go for the 8th. Six in, waiting for Rompe Corazones. And Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Immortality. Dicky Bob racing for the final time at CBY. The veteran goes in, it counts. And they're racing. Dicky Bob came off sweetly. So did Relentless Legacy, the stablemate. Inside of that, we have Rompe Coronones. It is Dicky Bob, the classy veteran, makes his swan song at Canterbury, a winning one. And the 8th race is official. Ladies and gentlemen, parading in front of us now is Canterbury Park Quarter Horse Immortality. He's a 10-year-old named Dicky Bob, racing for the 23rd time and his final time at Canterbury Park, earning his 15th victory. Dicky Bob debuted at Canterbury Park June 11th of 2017 in the Northlands Futurity Trial. And nearly 8 years ago to the day, his final race in Shakopee, Dicky Bob proves victorious. A round of applause for one of the greats in the history of this racetrack, ladies and gentlemen. He's Dicky Bob. Into the winner's enclosure, once again for the 15th time in his Canterbury Park racing career, it's Dicky Bob, trained by Canterbury Park Hall of Famer Jason Olmstead and the winning rider Ramiro Garcia. Bruce Lunderborg owns Canterbury Immortality and also bred him in the state of Minnesota. Dicky Bob is a 10-year-old brown gelding by Apolitical Jess from the PYC Paint Your Wagon mare, Paint or More. Dicky Bob, well done. The 9th is our final live race. It's 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 3. One Sweet Ferrari. Post time. About 19 minutes from now. And they're racing. Dicky Bob came off sweetly. So did Relentless Legacy, the stablemate. Inside of that, we have Rompe Coronones. It is Dicky Bob, the classy veteran, makes his swan song at Canterbury a winning one.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to close out what has been an unbelievably exciting night. We love that the Pick 5 paid over $41,000. We love that the 2-horse here gives us a little baby carryover into Saturday on the Pick 4 side. And Ange, we talked about it earlier this afternoon off camera. Saturday is one of those benchmark days where if you're a fan of our racing product here in Shakopee, you're going to want to be here.
Yeah, it's the keynote part, especially of the turf season. But it's so fun to watch all the shippers come from the outside to really test the quality of some of our local horses. You know, sometimes they square off against each other a lot, the Minnesota breds do, but really testing their mettle against comers from all angles, really. I mean, we're getting horses from Texas, we're getting ones from Florida, Illinois, and it's fun to see that test. I really like some local horses. I think that they can defend the home turf very well, but either way, it is a good gambling mix and fun races to watch. You just get to see some horses that you normally wouldn't, and they square off against each other on Saturday, and there's a good mix for anything that you'd like to bet too. I mean, if turf racing isn't your favorite, there's still dirt racing in the mix, but the sequences that they're both involved in are intriguing and difficult to narrow down.
And we catch a break, too, with the wagering structure because Santa Anita's on a break right now. Obviously, that's one of the big dogs in terms of trying to get the country to dive into our product. Now, Churchill Downs has a night card, but we're going to balance our races off of Churchill Downs. The pools figure to be big. We've handicapped the races. They are spectacular. We've got good-sized fields. We've got some Canterbury Classics against some of the shippers that Angela has just referenced. You're going to want to be here. It's Saturday at 5 o'clock. Head to CanterburyPark.com for tickets and information. And then, if you can't get enough of our fun on Saturday and you've got kids, come on back on Sunday for Pepsi Family Day. The Basset Hounds are back.
Basset Hounds are back. The boys will be down on track. There's a couple of opportunities. Bring the kids, bring the family. You can't bring the Basset Hound unless they're already registered to race, but it's a unique way to spend your family day on Sunday, and it's fun. You can still watch them come back at the end of the year, too. If you become fond of it, there's more opportunity for dog races to come.
Well, my analysis in this race really came down to the power play. It was my strongest opinion on the card, and I'm not backing down now. Listen, the inside part of the track with quarter horses is always a challenge for me. I love to migrate more towards the outside. We just saw Dicky Bob win out there. But the race before that, Kelsey Hauer won from the 2-path. So I'm not that concerned about the inside post position. The horse makes a nice impression. Do you go Recio or Recchio with the 1?
I would say Recio, but I'm sure you could probably pronounce it both ways, and the horse might recognize that it's him that you're trying to get a hold of. I tried this horse last year. I thought that he might be worth betting in those first couple of starts, and the gate seems to have been an issue for him. That combined with the rail are the only two reasons I could come up to work against him, because his last effort at Remington would be good enough, I think, to beat this. I went the other way with another Hobbs horse, just like we were talking in the paddock last time, with BP April, because BP April has run good races. She's come out of the gate a little bit better than her stablemate. It's just been sometimes distance that's caught up with her. 250 is as short as she's going to get up here. If she can't last, she can't last, and I understand. But I just thought with a couple of recent races, a further outside draw, maybe she could pull a mild upset on her stablemate, but she will need some things to go her way.
She should pop right out there. She does have the front speed. She is racing third time off the layoff. What do you make of the first-time starter for Brianna here? I really was intrigued by the 6. I have this horse second in my analysis, taking some money early, but I thought the 6 was a really interesting option here.
And it looks like this filly can run. I mean, at least by the dictation of the morning works. She has been working fast. It just hasn't been that they've all been really close to each other. But those last 2 gate works, you can't help but have them catch your eye just a little bit. This is a half-to horse named Shrimpy, maybe even a foal. But Stell Rare has put 5 horses onto the track. None of them won first out. Even though the works look good, I want to get a look at Stell and Eagle in the paddock. She is taking some money, so I would guess maybe looking around the field, if you just can't sink your teeth into any of the horses who have run many times, Stell and Eagle is a good alternative. I'm just getting a look at BP April. Not sure she's maintaining her composure quite as well. Stell and Eagle's going to start with blinkers. Looks like a big filly. Maybe that's why she needed to wait until 3, but I definitely would consider using both of these just because they drew to the outside of your top pick.
The other X factor in this race for me is the 4-horse, One New Year Boy Fly. Jockey jumps off to ride the 1, which is pesky, but some of the races at Canterbury last year at least give this horse a sniff.
Oh, he's had so much trouble at times. I mean, I think his first start, he was taken out by the 4, but you can see placed 5th through disqualification, placed 3rd through disqualification, disqualified and placed 9th. For some reason, early in life, this horse just couldn't stay out of his own way. Now, if he's turned a corner and learned a whole lot, good. But he is 4, so I'm not sure how much more improvement we have to see out of him. And if he can put all the pieces together, this may be the day in start number 12.
I'm hoping the one's not clowning around. Angela, the lone wolf on the 5. The intrigue is abound at the gate in 8. Right now, it's almost time for Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. Good luck. We'll see you Saturday for all those great stakes.
How about that? That was fantastic. Canterbury Park Immortality. Dicky Bob wins. The chaser didn't have it, so we're happy for Immortality. It's time to get all that money back, and courtesy of Crown Royal, we're going to do it like this. You see, soy Pablito, no tiempo para diablo, which means recio, which in Spanish means tough. We're going to take this tough hombre and crush it to win and get all our money back because, you know, if you haven't heard, we have barrel racing here at Canterbury Park on Friday, canterburypark.com for tickets. The chaser will be in attendance. And this is going to be such a barrel of fun betting Recio, this tough horse, to get all the chaser's money back. Join the chaser, won't you? They're at the gate, and it's post time. And they move in line. Stop by the Canterbury Park Casino after the 9th and play some blackjack or Texas Hold'em, maybe some baccarat or pai gow. The air-conditioned casino is open 24/7 with full food and beverage service. Live racing resumes at CBY Saturday with our Northern Stars Turf Festival. We begin at 5. And the evening features several stakes, including the Lady Canterbury. Sunday, Family Day, best day of the week for the kids. We have thoroughbred horse racing and Basset Hound racing. Basset Hound racing on the dirt track this Sunday at 1 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com to get tickets. Recio moving in to the inside of Oliver Steele. One New Year Boy Fly. And Stellan Eagle, last two. It's a shorty, 250. They about set. They're racing in the lucky last, slow beginning for BP April and June. Recio came out tough, and so did Brother Tommy and Stellan Eagle to the outside. It is Recio prevailing. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows number 1, Recio, ran first. It was 1:6:47 in 1:3.68. Wednesday is official. Trifecta paid $20.40. It was chalk all evens. The final pick 4 paid $1,041.75. Into the winner's circle, Recio and Fernando Fonseca Soto. The winning trainer, Haley Hobbs. And the winning owner, Cesar Albino Martinez, who also bred Recio in Minnesota. The winner is a 3-year-old sorrel son of Kiss My Hawks out of Make Me a Mojito. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Canterbury's TV department, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our management team, thank you very much for watching and wagering on Racing at CBY. And if you're leaving this Shakopee Oval, please do so safely. Racing in the lucky last, slow beginning for BP April and June. Recio came out tough, and so did Brother Tommy and Stellan Eagle to the outside. It is Recio prevailing.